Check, check. What happened there? Check, check. Missed that whole 380 because of that. I don't know, Jilly, but that's at your end. It's not at my end. I know it makes it massively difficult for you as well. Yeah. But there we go. Don't worry about it. It's all right. It's okay. It'll all work out. Comments are going. Chat is going absolutely mental at my end, Jilly, man. All right. Okay. I'll just ignore it for the next couple of minutes because then it's, yeah. Hazy Sunday afternoon, got no need to worry. Close my eyes and drift away. Hey, morning, missus. Right, okay, are we all good? Is everybody happy? Oh, it's all slowed down now. ATC Network TV, welcome to Premium. Okay, right, here we are then, folks. Now, if you notice down on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, you'll see that we are at another exclusive location for us here, folks, at the Hilton Garden Inn, Hatton Cross. Now, we're a bit higher than we normally are. Normally, we're sort of like down there on that corner, but the other side, if you know what I mean. That's the other side. But because they've now put railings on the upper deck, which conforms with my health and safety, all that sort of stuff, working from heights, we are up here exclusively to bring you a little bit more of an overview of the airfield, folks. Not a great deal. I mean, we're only sort of another, I'd say 15, 20 feet up. But we do get a bit more of a clearer view. What's interesting is that over at Terminal 2 there, we get to see a little bit more stuff with some aircraft parked with their noses to us, which is sort of like sometimes Saudi Arabian Airlines and other carriers. And we can see a little bit more of the remote stands over here, and of course the BA maintenance area, of course, still here, and just over on the other side there. Now that's the old hangar there, folks. Well, I say that's the old hangar. That's the new front end of the hangar. This is runway 27 right arrivals. It's just going to cross over a huge, great big extractor that's on the roof here. Sounds like an APU when you're walking past it. Dropping there behind the old car park with British Airways, still in use, but very old and sort of, I think they've got a preservation order on it, possibly, like the hangars as well. But there's your aircraft landing on 27 right. And we just wanted to sort of like, because now we can see more aircraft coming out from that T2 area. That's parked up where Lufthansa is, Swiss and other carriers in that little sort of like Parc Fermé over there, which will become, what's that? Oh, okay. Okay. Why not his right one? Turn the radio on. But anyway, there we go. Morning, everybody. Okay, best place to watch plane spotting at London Heathrow, please. Lawrence Coke, Thailand, open again from February the 1st. That's good news. Thanks for that information, Lawrence. Of course, Thai operating their 777 out of here at the moment, but that will probably only be for folks who live in Thailand or are native to Thailand. But great to know that from February the 1st, February. It's always a tricky one for me, February, because I don't like to say February because it sort of like sounds a little bit wrong. But it's really, you know, it's February, isn't it? Anyway, February. But anyway, Alan Leary is a three-striper. He's a first officer, senior first officer on Big Jet TV. Welcome to Premium, Alan. Wow, lots of people. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Sunday. London Heathrow. 27 left, 27 right. We are on 27 left, overlooking the entry point, taxiway. Now, if this runs through to 3 p.m, we'll get arrivals on this runway. However, we are possibly looking at a runway switch, a direction switch to 09s, in which case they will be coming towards us and going out past us, which is awesome. So we're kind of in limbo at the moment to see whether the winds are going to change. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. Nice. So that's a quite a common sight on the Dreamliner, with the big flaperons that are behind the engines when they take off, because of the power of the engines, rather than having the flaperons going against the thrust. They actually allow the flaperons to move freely for a certain amount of time before they go to V1. Don't know if it happens on the 777 so much. Bigger flaperons on the 777. Talking about that big flap there that you can see in the middle of the picture. And it's called the Flaperon. It's almost, you can hardly see the join there. I'm mystified. Mystify me. I'm really mystified about that microphone, Jilly. Because I mean, I'll just, yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, well, let's just see. See the flaperon, little bit of rudder. Wow. See the flaperons rising. And now they're synced back down into their neutral low position, because the hydraulics have been fired up. Automated systems doing all of that. And you see the elevators just at the back there, A little slight tweak, there it is, and up she goes. Crazy, man, crazy how small amount of action is needed to get that thing in the air, because obviously those wings at that point in time, they will fly, and it's all about speed. We do have also at 2:14, I think it is, Noel Phillips is coming in on the interesting that the runway lights have now just been illuminated. That's interesting. Yeah, that wind is definitely switching. Just have a look there. That at the socket's definitely almost a southerly now, isn't it? What time's it due to change, Gilly? What's oh, there we go. Dardy 37, Andy P, good afternoon to you. Sue Cruz, Phil 216, Jeff Anderson, Steffi Quinlan, Stephen Owers, Jeffrey Primus. I feel the need for speed. Yeah, it is that kind of thing, isn't it? And you definitely feel it on the small jets as well when they go full power, especially the CEOs, which are a little bit more sort of pitches you back into the seat. Obviously clear skies now. These are the kind of views that you get to see out of your window here on the 7th floor at the Hilton Garden Inn, and I would recommend really room 747. However, there are other rooms available on the 7th floor, all the way along this sort of like westerly tower. Obviously not the one heading looking north, but the one looking west, which is the one I'm looking at right now, is what you get. So and there is a I think it's a 30% discount, isn't it, Gilly, with Hilton? Yeah, Hilton Garden Inn is a 30% discount of your room rate. Of course, you can go to room 748. Don't know if it's got a slightly stretched upper deck, but I'm here all week. Look at that. What would that be as a lineup? Look, waiting to go out. A Dreamliner, two Dreamliners and a Concorde. Scott Jennings is a new premium member. Welcome, Scott. Good to see you. Phil Davies, Rosalind Matter, John Neal. Good evening from Brisbane, Australia. Yes, if you're a member, if anyone is a member out there and they're having difficulty getting involved in the chat, you have to subscribe to the channel, folks. That's just the way that YouTube do it. It doesn't cost anything. It's just click the subscribe button and then you can come in and chat. And obviously, if you're a member, you will come up green right there in front of me, like Kelvin Grant is there at 767. He's asking, was just now. I have no doubt that we will probably see at least one United 767 before the end of the show. Vicky Denning, John Grinham, B. Cow, Pam, Jeff Anderson, James Doink, Paul Jones, Helen Clapp, Tony Ikembe. Oh, it's Tony Ikembe Jr. Now, watch what I'm talking about with the flaperons here, folks. Now you can see quite clearly the split there on the wing, behind the engine. That's when you look out along the wing during flight. That's the flight surface that you see doing most of the work in terms of turning the plane left and right, and well, actually just keeping it on its course. So you know, when you bank left, you know the right one will go up and the left one will go down, but very, very slightly. It all depends on the how steep the bank is. So here we go. That flaperon will now go, there we go, down. Now it'll go fully up because the hydraulic fluid has been let out of it, so to speak. Hydraulic pressure. And that's the power of the engine doing that, basically. Now the systems will go live. Flaperon goes into neutral. Now it's a flight surface. And like I say, depending on how steep the climb is, well, so how steep the bank is, the turn is after departure. Sometimes if they're heading out west, then there's very little turn in it. If they're heading east, they'll either bank left, bank right. But even on ascent, you will see the flaperons moving ever so slightly, just keeping the aircraft in a nice straight line. Of course, you've got the outboard ailerons as well that are all part of the flight surfaces, but in general, during a flight that I've noticed on the Dreamliner is that you get to see those flaperons moving the most. The ailerons, the outboard segments that you see then right on the end of the wing, they are also for the aircraft's pitches up. Yaw is left and right, isn't it? Right, so good afternoon. 2 miles of runway here, folks. See how long that run is on the Dreamliner. Look how long that run is, man. Look how close to the end of the runway he is. What did I say about the keys there? Look. Wow. He's about 200 feet. He's about 200 feet. Watching comparison with the 777. This is a 200 Rolls-Royce powered 777 American Airlines. Go on, son. I mean, he could literally go up any time now, couldn't he? Round about 120 knots. There he goes. Look how far down the runway he is comparison to the Dreamliner. And the Dreamliner, the reason for that we talked about is to preserve the engines, to give the engine as little power as possible to get that aircraft in the air. So to minimise the wear and tear on the engine, and therefore prolong its time really on board the aircraft. I mean, the engine inspection is something that's carried out literally daily if it's needed. You know, a top up of oil or whatever it might be. But in general, the servicing periods will probably remain the same, but you will probably need less hardware replaced on the engine if you treat it well. It's like driving your car at full pelt or you know, high revs. If you're constantly driving your car at high revs, you're gonna wreck certain components inside the engine or wear them out quicker, and that's why I'm guessing Rolls-Royce have. Well, I'm thinking that it is. You know, the engine working in unison with the aircraft's computer systems, knowing that, and the aircraft knowing at what speed that aircraft needs to be going to become an aeroplane, you know, in flight, and those engines will give it the optimum amount of power, not too much, not too little, to get it off the ground. Which is pretty cool. Oh, Vicky Denny, yeah, Noel Phillips is, I think he's inbound. Let me just have a look. He's inbound at on the Gulf Air Jet. Let's just have a look here. I think he sent me a message. There he is. He's on Gulf Air 787-9, arriving at 2:45 local. Hello. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they'd rather. I think the preferred direction is 27s, isn't it, for Heathrow? Just because of the whole, you know, in terms of, you know, you don't want to be having your Sunday roast and then all of a sudden you got. Well, I would actually. I was just about to say you wouldn't want a 777 screaming over your head, and I'm like, well, yeah, I would. I'll put me sponge, me cherry sponge down for it. Even if that was happening. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, what a great shame about Concorde, folks. We talk about that every time we're up here, every time we see her, and what a great shame it is that she's sort of like, from this location, it doesn't look too good, does it? From the other side, she's obviously not completely surrounded with equipment like that, in all fairness to Heathrow. However, she is kind of like slung in the corner. The only time you get a really good shot of her is like when you're literally turning on like there, when you're doing a full length departure. The pilots get a great view of her and all that kind of thing. I personally think she should be put somewhere else, and she should definitely be raised up on plinths, which wouldn't cost a lot of money. She's very light. She's got no engines in her. I think the interior has been stripped out as well. So she'd be very light, easy to crane onto some plinths, sit her up there for prosperity, and put some underlighting underneath her. Underlaid. This is a 7810 with BA. Tony Ibikemi says, I think Noel is due to arrive about 2-ish. There we go. 2:15, didn't it say? Jeff Anderson. Good afternoon to you. Andreas Krugel. Is this did you copy, GP? $350 on the other hand. That's I think this is a 350 taxiing out towards us. This double bubble Virgin. Oh right. Jamie is 16 today, did you say? He's 18 today. And that's Stephen Owers, yeah? Stephen Owers is 67 years young today. Happy birthday, Stephen. And his grandson, Jamie, is 18 today. Happy birthday to Jamie. Happy birthday to anybody whose birthday is today. And interestingly enough, we've got a 350 coming out, which we'll get to see the flight surfaces of that wing. Of course, this is the Boeing wing, kind of copying that that format on the wing, from the 777 down to the 787. Of course, this aeroplane has an all-carbon wing. Oh, Turkish startup. Sorry, folks, just going to cut away from that. Cut to this. Don't know if you can hear that. Can you hear it? Brown saying that Icelandair just take delivery of their 4th 737 MAX. Good chance I might be on a new aeroplane, or a very new aeroplane. Okay, 777. Start up. Now we see the 350 here, folks. This is obviously an Airbus. Different aeroplane manufacturer altogether than the Boeing that you see just taking off there in the into the background. So this wing here is assembled here in the UK. Not completely assembled, but when I say assembled, literally made from raw, from scratch. The main section of the wing itself. All the flaps and other stuff are attached later on, but this main wing here, you see, this doesn't have any flaperons, as you can see. Two big set of flaps and the biggest aileron you've ever known in your life, man. When you look out on that wing and you see that aileron, it is long, and that is what is the main component that steers the aircraft during flight. And we're off to Brussels. Yes, of course, we're off to Brussels. Members, join us in Brussels. It's Tuesday and Wednesday, isn't it, Jenny? Tuesday afternoon and Wednesday, folks. And lots of freight going into Brussels, yeah? So, I mean, Virgin are running almost a daily service there, aren't they? Or have been. But yeah, it's a pharmaceutical main manufacturing area there in Brussels. So lots of big stuff should theoretically be going in there. Okay, there we go. See his elevators full hard. Wow, look at that. That was a lot of elevator there, man. You're not going to really see those ailerons moving that much anyway. Something that is, you only need the slightest amount of movement and the aircraft's turning left or turning right or climbing, whichever it might be. Only a very, again, that whole thing of putting your hand out of the window and obviously when you're in a moving car, be very careful. If you do put your hand out the window, only put your hand out, don't put your whole arm out, you know, and you'll just get from the airflow, you'll be able to just move your hand, crank it up and down, and you'll be able to get that that effect of what an elevator does, or a flaperon or an aileron. Robert Mendez just saying Virgin to Brussels, that's 789, one of those 787-9s that we just saw, I think. Hannah Buxton, welcome to Premium, Hannah. And Brian Pickard is also a Premium member. Great to see you. Jack Van Dix, if I had a few £1 billion, I'd restore Concorde to use as a long-distance private aircraft. Unfortunately, I'm a bit short of that. And you'd have to have, that would probably cost you in the region of, if you were doing that, $1 billion a year. I'd imagine to operate an aircraft like that. So you need quite a few billions. I personally would just speak to Heathrow management and say, listen guys, I know, you know, because they do have volunteers that come out and wash her periodically. Just looking at her there, looks like she definitely is in need of a clean and a wash. Look at the weepy windows, and you can see her ribs, man. Look at her ribs from the grime, all down the lower part of the vertical stabilizer as well. Of course, no horizontal stabilizer on the Concorde, because she's a delta wing. That entire wing working as it's an incredible wing. If you ever get the chance, folks, get yourselves down to either Brooklands or Manchester and go and have a look at the Concordes they've got there, because it's very difficult. We've actually got we did a piece with the Brooklands Concorde, and it's available to watch on our channel if you want to watch it. Quite an in-depth look at it, and one thing that we did pick up on was that wing and how incredibly engineered it is, something you can't really see from this angle. And interestingly enough, you see the vortex generator there, just underneath the rear cockpit windows. That is to direct the airflow That's another airflow director that basically cleans up the air that's coming off the nose cone itself. Just an incredible piece of engineering, and I think it was us who were first in the world to raise and lower the nose at Brooklands as well, live on a show, and it worked for us, which was quite amazing really, when you consider we always have bad luck. Philip Sinclair, Museum of Flight in Seattle. There we go. And there's also one on a barge somewhere, isn't there? They're going to put one on a barge somewhere. I'm just going to come quickly because we'll get lots of Dreamliners, folks. I just want to have a look at this beautiful 777 here, man. He's a big lad, isn't he? Look at his big giant engines. It's like a lion cub with giant paws and little legs. Yeovilton Air Museum has a Concorde. There we go. Andy T, Ian Morrison, Brian Pickard, Jodie Brunch, Clive Clark. Duxford's Concorde is in a hangar and is well worth a visit, and you can walk through her. There we go. Yes, indeed, Clive. Very true indeed. Oh, hello. It's a 1000. I do hope this whole thing's just going to be brushed under the carpet with Qatar and Airbus. You know, it's not nice to have a relationship like that, is it? If you're supplying a vast number of their aeroplanes, it's not nice to have a relationship like that, man. Beautiful aeroplane, people very happy to travel in them, you know, honoured to travel in them because they are a very comfortable jetliner. You just don't need nitpicking. Don't be nitpickers, man. Aviation in 4K, Kelvin Grant. At what point would 777X fold her wingtips down before takeoff? Kelvin, I think that's something that can be done. You know, wow, that was a quick turnaround. No, that can't be the one we caught coming in about 20 minutes ago, Jilly. That can't be going out already. 777X folding its wingtips. Well, I would imagine when it's out on the field, not when it's taxiing, because obviously the extension of the wing extension is quite substantial. So on the taxiways, you'd probably want to keep those wing tips folded, which will look crazy, won't it, when you're walking through the airport and you see this aeroplane taxiing past with its wing tips folded up. I've heard that the activation, or should I say extension, of the wingtip is actually quite fast. When I say fast, normally you have that clonk with your undercarriage, that kind of thing. But I don't know. I've heard that they're quite fast. I don't know what's going on over here. Possible fuel spill or something. There's vehicles on here. Aero BNZ, La Lucia Amatista. Good morning to you, Rab H. We still no, we're afternoon. We're way into the afternoon. Martin Ackerman, Richard Bushell, Jamaica. We have a Concorde here in Barbados at the Grantley Adams International Airport. There you go. Cool. Michael Richard. He's still taxiing. He's still taxiing. Oh, he's lost. He's got lost because he's supposed to be going over there, behind there, where that red tail is. And at the moment, it looks like he's going to end up coming through here and having to go all the way around. Maybe turn around every now and then. I get a little bit. Hello, runway change. But it's only 1 o'clock. Oh, it's rogue. Oh, well, that gives you an idea of what it's like when we've got 27 left arrivals from here, folks. Hey, hey! So did I. I think that, was it, who was it? It wasn't Hainan, was it? It was Hong Kong. Was it Hong Kong or, I think they've, oh, Capital, it was Capital. I wonder if he's behind that building and if those fire engines are something to do with it. Yeah, he's behind that building there. He's behind that building, and I reckon that those emergency vehicles are something to do with it. Oh, yeah, maybe there was I don't know. Kevin Beasley, Dubai, London, Heathrow, A380, 30 minutes until landing. Thank you, Kevin. Nigel Warren, Jeff in Mass. I used to photograph the Concorde at JFK all the time. Wow. You guys, lucky guys. And talking about photography, listen very carefully. And I will say this more than once. The guys here at the Hilton Garden Inn, it is purely a Hilton Garden Inn competition. That we are going to be getting involved with, a photographic gallery that they're going to have downstairs, folks, and we're going to be judging aviation photography, and we will be announcing all the rules and regulations and all that kind of stuff about submitting your photographs. Do not send me photographs, please. Do not send us photographs, because they will not be submitted to the competition. You have to wait until you get the full instructions on what to do. But just from Jeff in Mass talking about he used to photograph Concorde, that's the kind of stuff that we're looking for, folks. Modern day, old school. We want stuff from kids as well. If you're a budding photographer out there, we're going to bring all the photographs together, have a short list. I'm picking the winner, and the top 5 we're hoping that we're going to get you up here on the roof, obviously with all the health and safety stuff going on, but a great competition that we're going to be holding, a photographic competition. Please, again, folks, do not send me photographs or emails with photographs in, because or don't ask me whether you think I have a chance, because that will be I can't look at any photographs until they're submitted through the correct process, if you see what I mean. Okay, they're back on 27 rights now. Rab H is back. Ting Tong John, Darren Graham, that is. Anything to do with the ground vehicles on the Prowl Green Acres, saying not sure. Andrew Hickingbottom, Ian Snelling, Airbus have cancelled an order of 5321 Neos for Qatar Airways amid 350 dispute according to Simple Flying. Let's read that back again. Ian Snelling saying Airbus have cancelled an order. So Airbus have cancelled the order. Blimey. Wow. Oh. When he says smoke, what? On our video, or okay. How did you find that out, Darren? Did we catch it? Oh, we wouldn't have caught it. Is that? Well, we might have done. As it was taxiing. I got a little bit of it, didn't I? I got a little bit of it when she was over there. No bribing with mini rolls, folks. I will not be bribed. No. Oh, no, you can. We can do it in your absence. We'll do it in their absence. But because the pictures, the finalists are going to be placed on a large canvas. Yes, yeah. Aviation. It can be. To be honest with you, it's a difficult one. But you know what? I want a mix of aviation. I want any. You know, if you're a military photographer, then yes. To be honest with you, I'm not really keen on professional photographers who supply images to Flight Magazine and stuff like that. I think that would be unfair. I think they have to be sort of like independent photographers who love to take photographs of aeroplanes for their own to share themselves, you know, across their networks. And not somebody who's had the front cover of Flight International or something like that. That would be kind of unfair, because then they've got the best equipment that they could possibly want, you know. So let's, these are some of the rules and regulations that we will stipulate when everything is announced, and we're a way off of announcing it yet, folks. And of course, like I say, if you are in the US, for example, and you're able to travel here to receive the prize, or if you're from wherever you are, it might happen to fall in line with you being over here or something like that. I'm not sure. It doesn't have to be from Heathrow. It can be from anywhere in the world, and it is not. It's, we're also looking for lifestyle stuff as well. Doesn't have to be an aircraft in flight. It could be an aircraft landing. It could be an aircraft on the apron. You've caught a shot of something special, like a wizard, for example, like something that's really sort of like unique to aviation photography, that's got a story behind it, and you can feel and see the passion in that photograph. And also, hopefully, also we would like to get some kind of story on the photograph as well. So when you submit it, give us a story of when it was taken, where it was taken, why you've picked this one in particular, because of the light, because of the content, and that sort of thing. So lots of things that we can talk about and deal with as and when as soon as the competition is officially announced by the guys here. It is the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross who are dealing with it, folks. I'm going to be judging it, but the administrative side of it is going to be dealt with by the Hilton Garden Inn, and specific emails as well, which are going to be generated for the competition, so you can submit your images. So yeah, a mix of military, civil, lifestyle as well, anything that you can get, anything that's got a good story behind it, not just oh look at that, the light on that is beautiful. It's like, I was there on that night to catch so and so, and I managed to catch this is really rare. I was, it was on my bucket list, I wanted to shoot it, that kind of thing, that kind of story we're looking for, because we'll do it all live, the presentation, and then that top five there will be an ultimate. I don't like to say winner, and I don't like to say losers, but there'll be a first place, and up to fifth place will get you guys out on top of the roof here at the Hilton Garden Inn, obviously fully certified, etc. So it is open to people from around the world, ladies and gents, from wherever you are and whatever age you are as well. That's something that's stipulated. There is no age categorization or anything like that. I've seen some great photography from 10-year-olds. Hope he's got a lot of passengers on board there. Not going to be the empty hat, is it? I'm here all week. Big up Pan. Kelvin Grant. Shame that's not a Queen coming for the cargo from the cargo. Wow, that's cool. See how long that takeoff run is, folks. What film camera did we begin with? I think the first one we got was a Sony, wasn't it? And then I very quickly switched. Yeah. No, the little Sony was good. But then we just saw what the Panasonic, the earlier versions of variants of the VX1 had to offer. And yeah, very impressive, gotta say. No, that was the bigger camera, wasn't it? That was the bigger camera. Yeah. It was absolutely useless. Cost about £3,000 and it was useless compared to a £490 camera. Some nice steady shots on here. So those, I'll just show you in a little bit. Just missed the touchdown, unless they run it long. Oh no, there we go. Wing flexing away. So the buildings that you see to my right here are a mix of old and new maintenance sheds. Over there, that is Virgin Atlantic's maintenance shed. This road here, if a lot of people will remember, you used to be able to drive along that road, and you used to be able to drive along that road, and literally through there was a gate, and you could cross the runway or taxiway, a bit like Gibraltar, you know, that kind of thing. I think it was still. I don't know at what point, I can't remember whether it was actually the active, I don't think it was the active runway, I think it was round the outside of it or something like round the outside. So there, British Airways, a more modern hangar that we've been in a couple of times with jumbo jets, BOAC, we were in there with, weren't we? Oh, Butler. K building there is I think is a new building. But a lot of these outer shrouds that you see here, you can just about see the top of this hangar here and see how old school it is. Now you might have seen old pictures of like Concorde sitting over here on this apron, or 707s or VC10s or something like that. See how low the sheds are compared to how high they are. The bolt-on section, that bolt-on section there is because these hangars actually do have preservation orders on them. They can't be demolished. They can be improved, which they have been. But it basically means that only the that one in particular, that will take a 777 inside there. But the reason why they've had to add that piece on the front end is because the tail will obviously not go beyond that low slung front end of it, which is the old original building. Look at the old office blocks up the top there, really old school, like typewriters and stuff like that. Good morning, Mr. Smith. Hello, Mr. Jones. I've got a VC10 coming in this morning. Oh, lovely. What are we doing to her? Well, we're going to take her engines out. We're going to have service. Lovely old buildings there. Lovely old walkways. I don't know if that's a more modern walkway, but kind of looks old in a funny sort of way. But joining the parking lot there to the hangars, and of course that stretches all the way around that corner there, as you can see, that taxiway. If you remember back in the day when I had all those aeroplanes parked up there, you know, really a great shame to see. And that reaches all the way round there, and out there is where the aircraft will eventually turn. There's a engine test wall over the other side there as well. From time to time we do get to hear approaching aircraft 27 right, American 777-200. Now that's where the shed effect comes in there, right there, because this is what we call the shed effect. This mainly, actually, it's this big shed here where the most of the winds come off, because it's side on to the south, or face on to the south, should I say. So still, oh, there it is. That's the aeroplane in question, isn't it? Obviously been inspected. All good to go, Harry. Yeah, you're all go there, John. Yeah. And of course, this old building in front of us here as well is also another example of old school buildings. The Tridents and 737s used to be parked up over by these buildings. Did they ever run the 737? Did run the 737s in the UK for some time, a while, didn't they? Tridents, of course, Vanguards, Comets, of course. The Comets used to be parked up over there, and the buildings are still there. Been inside there when we did the BEA presentation with the BEA Retrojet with British Airways. Simon Hill, there was a runway change for that plane. I think it was because they're possibly, actually Gilly called it, that it might have been a call of foreign object debris. Sorry. Ironically enough, since we put that video up yesterday, was it yesterday? I can't remember. Friday, of the foreign object debris and the high-speed runway inspection out in Munich, which was pretty nuts. If you haven't watched that yet, folks, head to our Facebook or YouTube channel and just watch that. It's the latest video that we uploaded of a high-speed runway inspection straight behind an A319, and the controller did say, do you want to make it a quick one? Yeah, we're going to make it a quick one. And then bosh, off he went in his little 1.8 whatever it was, screaming the poor thing to death. It was funny as hell, man. We were being buffeted a little bit, but not a great deal. Do you know what I mean? But funny, man. Skin. I always have a problem with it. Skin. Oh, it's gone. Please change your name. Please change your name. Please, could you please change your name? Just change it for me. Robert Ashplant, can I do something on crayon? Asking for a friend. It's photography, Rob. It's got to be photography, my friend. Oh, he's asking for a friend. Oh, okay. Can he do something in crayon? Just a sausage and wings on it. Yeah, so sorry, continuing on with the reason why that aircraft came in what we call rogue. We always call them rogue arrivals or rogue departures, normally rogue arrivals, where the departing runway is in use and you will have an aircraft come in and land on that departing runway. Just for whatever reason it might be down to traffic, it might be down to a runway inspection on the other runway, on the landing runway, so to speak. So that A321 with Aer Lingus was what we call a rogue. Hey now. Greggy, Matt, Joan Curry, Phil Davies, HGC, Captain Sky Marshal, Stuart Watson. They're very funny about photography competition. It doesn't have to be a modern photograph either, you know, to be honest with you, you know, if it's something that you took back in your teenage years, or wow, blimey, it's a bit of a 3 jets. He's going to get a bit buffeted, that fella, isn't he? You know what those engines can do from that distance? Just go and watch the Skiathos show. Tim Clayton, good afternoon. Alan Pottinger, many years ago working for BA below the multi-storey car park, was the in-house engine shop working on PNW JT9Ds, JT3Ds and Rolls-Royce Conways and Olympus, the good old days. Wow, many years ago working for BA below the multi-storey car park. Oh wow, below that multi-storey car park there's oh, interesting. I'll tell you what he might mean as well. That building there is possibly engine service and test, or maybe more so service facility there. It kind of looks that kind of type of shop that might wow, don't know, or it's communications. It wouldn't be communications with the, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that does, is that British Airways Engineering or something like that? No. What does it say on there? Oh no! No. That's the offices where I. Hold on a minute. No. The offices that I went to over there. That one there. Boadicea House. Okay. Boadicea. Okay. Yeah. Boadicea House. Okay. So what's that then? Is that admin offices or engineering or something like that? Basil Sims, thank you. Boac Computer Building. Blimey. Leslie Donaldson. Has anyone seen Qatar's video of their A350 paint problem? It's right. It's a right. Well, it's a data center. It is a data center. Wow. Right. Okay. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Didn't start with a film camera. I started with a Sony Handycam, which is, I've never done it before this. Tell you what. Air Action 2257. Aaron says the fellow Jerry has a lot of knowledge. Very interesting to hear. The fellow, I say. No, thank you very much indeed, Aaron. All stuff that I've learned over the years and researched, and also lots of stuff that members and viewers have told me as well. So just able to put all of that knowledge together and bring it to you guys as a little bit of education. God bless you, blame me. You what? Sony was beaten. The Sony. No idea. No idea at all. So look at that 220 compared to the A320. Look how much bigger the fuselage is. Unless that's just an optical illusion. But that to me is quite interesting. Bigger engines on the 220, obviously. You can see the 220's behind him there, and that's a 320 CEO, I think, leading that duo there. But it is from that angle, looks like the Airbus has a well, I say the Airbus, the 220 is also an Airbus, but only by name, not by manufacturer as it was, if you know what I mean. Airbus have bought the entire facility out. And what a great purchase, I have to say. Steve Callahan, Japan Air 777 Tokyo, London Heathrow, 1 hour 20 minutes. Japan Airlines, oh okay, 777 London Heathrow, 1 hour 20 minutes. Nippon Air 777 due in 25 minutes. Don't forget, folks, in just over half an hour is the runway switch. So these runways will change, and approaching and landing aircraft will be on the southern runway. Oh, sorry, an hour and 25 minutes. Sorry, an hour and a half. By which time the winds could change. Lisa Baker, good afternoon. Dream 350, I might have one of a Caledonian DC-10 at Barbados I could enter. I like the sound of that. Chicky Armitage, good afternoon to you. Dan Heath, that's all offices. Yes, thank you, Dan. Chad Budd, good morning to you. 6YK, Claire Westerman. Carol Cupcake, I love the hotel vantage points, but wondering if the horses have kicked Jerry out of the paddock for bringing mini rolls on them and not carrots. Well, no, we got to go. But I looked at, I did do an inspection, a visual inspection of the paddock, folks, and there is the paddock over there, that big area there, and that is where we normally park. Not seeing any horses. They must be all eating or something. Having their afternoon nap, aren't they? Yeah. Well, obviously, 2-7 left arrivals is always the best for the paddock, but unfortunately, from 3 o'clock in the afternoon when the switchover is, you'd only get a couple of hours. So the paddock is better suited for the sort of like spring summer time, if you know what I mean. But we'll see how we do. Elizabeth Lee dropped husband off at EWR yesterday and got to stick around and catch some 777, 787 arrivals. I thought I heard something coming in from behind me. Nice. Wow. Still going. Crazy, man. It's a full jet, that. Interesting to see Aeroflot's 330, to be honest. If you haven't seen it so much recently, it's been we've had the 350 and the 777 in, haven't we? And smaller jets as well. Probably been in yesterday. No, only I'm talking about on Big Jet TV, of course. My parents used to work in some offices that were built into area of the car park building. Used to have a board in the room where the Av geeks could see what interesting stuff was coming in. Oh wow, that's cool. Linda, good afternoon to you. Richard Fleer, Qatar planes have paint problems. Question mark, Qatar Airways needs to see United planes. Some of UAL's planes look like they've been for a credit card swiper. Richard, I know exactly what you're talking about there. But also Boeing's Dreamliner wings as well. I got some incredible footage when I was flying across the Atlantic on the Dreamliner, and I was not in any way concerned. Definitely not in any way concerned, because it's not a safety issue. It's just one of those niggly issues, like when you get a new car and you've got a panel that's just like the paint has just not obviously adhered properly during the procedure, and that's got to be stripped back and repainted. But obviously what we're dealing with here is we're dealing with carbon, and to paint carbon is a totally different preparation process. Somebody wanting a 767 earlier on, we got one coming out now. Totally different preparation procedure in terms of primers and so on and so forth than normal. The normal aluminium, they've obviously perfected the aluminium. Obviously those United jets do have some problems with flaking paint on the fuselages, which definitely is a top coat issue and not a primer issue, because what is showing through that paint is not raw aluminium, it's just the primer that's showing through. However, on the carbon wings of the Dreamliners, it's very visible that you can see right the way through that paint, all the way through the primer and into the raw carbon. Now obviously that carbon, and that's all down to ultraviolet. That's for ultraviolet reasons. That paint is just not working too well with the UV rays. Whether that's a climate thing, I don't know, but it kind of makes sense with the it's very interesting to see that obviously the problems that Boeing are up against now, as I'm guessing Airbus are as well, is after so many years of painting these carbon jets, they're obviously now starting to see issues that are happening maybe 6 or 8 years after production or delivery, should I say. So, you know, it's a bit like having your van or your car recalled from the dealer because there's been a problem with a van, which is a safety issue for the recalls on vehicles normally, but for this particular situation that we're in with Boeing and Airbus, it's not a safety issue, it's just a paint issue and something that can be dealt with. Lots of people making mountains out of molehills here, and to be honest with you, I think Qatar are making mountains out of molehills. I think it's something that the Airbus have obviously you know, spoken to them about, said listen, don't worry, we'll deal with it, it's whatever needs to be done will be done. And Qatar obviously not having any of it, sort of standing firm. I think that 380 might be waiting for that other 380 to push back. I don't know. But anyway, we'll see how it all washes out eventually. Let's hope this court case doesn't happen with Airbus and Qatar. Terrible state of affairs, to be honest with you. Stephen Owers, Emirates 380 on finals. Is that? Oh, I'm way behind on comments. My apologies. Very warm welcome, Roger Slater. Welcome back. And Roger Slater is a four striper. He's a captain right there on Big Jet TV. Been with us over a year now, of course. Hannah Piatila, welcome to Premium, Hannah. Great to see you here. And a very warm welcome to anybody who's joined up today. When you join, make sure, please, as a new member, it's very important that you subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen, because otherwise you won't get to be able to chat. You need to be a subscriber of the channel. It doesn't cost you anything, and you can obviously unsubscribe anytime you want, but what's important is that if you want to chat as a member, hit that subscribe button. And while you're there, just hit the like button if you want as well. That would be pretty cool. Don't have to if you don't want to. I know some people, a bit like me, quite sort of like, just want to sit back, watch the show. Look at this lovely A330 with Air Canada coming out in the new livery. That's what I flew on. I don't know if it's that one, but I flew on one of those jets out to Toronto. It'd be great to see a little 319 come out now in front of this boy. Good old Canadian hospitality. United 7067 on its way out. Sometimes he might wait there if the other one is ready to push. Noel's arriving on GF3 soon. Julie, is that right? Stephen Fenton, good afternoon. Hojo Harrison, TC Soup. I thought it was 2:15. Yeah, I thought it was 2:15. Oh, he's turning in now. He's going on that left-hand bay, isn't he? Full-on stock livery. Okay, if he's on the left-hand side as he turns on, we'll see him. So we've got somebody on the 380 departure this afternoon, folks. A big fan of Big Jet TV. It's someone's father, is it? Oh, Jamie Horrobin. Good question. How much fuel does the A380 use on takeoff? Oh, tricky one that. I'd say half a ton, maybe. Good one to Google that, Jamie. Come back with some stats if you like. Peter Kelly, thank you very much indeed. Light as your channel is ace. Isn't that a nice thing to say? Claire Westerman, HGC, Stevie Luscombe. Ranjit Singh. Ranjit, I agree. They should definitely resolve them amicably. Come on, guys, get them in a room, shake hands, just accept it and deal with it. It's like, what good is taking them to court going to do? Honestly, just create bad tension, and you know, they've already cancelled 50 orders, haven't they? It's incredible, man. So Airbus now almost saying we refuse to supply aircraft to you because you're just more trouble than you're worth. That goes to show how strong the Airbus order book is, doesn't it? I'll just go to Boeing and get Maxes, probably. James Hinksman. Enjoying the show today, great viewing point. Yes, folks, we're up on top of the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross. Been working with these guys for quite some time now, and this is just a raised viewing point. You see, one out, one in. Literally, should get a good example of a little tiddler coming out. We'll follow this 767 out and then get the start up with that 380. Jennifer Money, sorry, yes, you can, if you subscribe, you can chat as non-members, but I obviously read the comments out of our members, which are highlighted in green for me. Richard Multara, 319, approaching an A380 would be like a little dog yapping and barking at big. Yes, indeed. It doesn't take any notice, does it? I'm pretty sure that we will get to see that. Wow. Okay, 720 gallons. Okay, per hour. Okay, so that's so the take. So okay, how many tons is 720 gallons of fuel? 720 gallons in tons. Just type that, Jelly. Right, divide that by 60. Should be a very quick calculation, man. Divide by 60 is what? Hey? What was the tonnage, man? What was the tonnage? Right, 22.7. Yeah, put that in your calculator. Divide by... okay. So, per hour. Okay, so, and what was it? 0.37 tons. So basically 0.37 a ton per minute. No. Per minute, innit? No, I said by 60, so that's by 60 minutes, isn't it? So that's 0.37 tons a minute. Okay, so the takeoff run is there we go, half a ton, isn't it? Takeoff run's about 40 seconds. We'll count the takeoff run of the 380 and see if I'm right. But by the way it looks, if it's 0.37 tons of fuel per minute, that makes it no, it makes it actually about if that's 60 seconds, so half of that is say 0.2. So if we say 0.4 of a ton per minute, then that's 0.2 of a ton. It's 0.2 of a ton, isn't it? For 30 seconds. 0.2 of a ton for 30 seconds. Look at the G2 plane behind him, look. Look at the one behind him, man. It's like, excuse me. Hello. Do you mind if I? Hello. Who's that behind me, John? Some bloke just. He's hello. I say, do you mind if I just? Shut up. Danny Rubol is back as a premium member. Good to see you, Danny. Wow, miles behind, folks. Captain Bob Qatar won't find another aircraft that's good as the A321LR, and they will regret that for a long time. Ooh. Scandal. 200 kilos of fuel, 0.25, exploring with Dave. Okay, there we go. So we're talking about 0.2 of a ton, somewhere like that. So 200 kilos, Recce Rat saying, yes. That kind of works out well, doesn't it? That kind of make that figures, doesn't it? Kilos. How many kilos of fuel how many baths, average size baths, can 120 kilos fill? How many kilos of fuel, or gallons of fuel should I say, how many gallons does the average bath take? And then you get a real good gauge on the quantity of fuel drunk by those engines. But just be aware, folks, yeah, and I mean in most surely, folks, that on takeoff, that's the maximum amount of fuel that's going to be used. Obviously, the climb out, you know, you've got the climb out as well, and then once the aircraft is up at cruising altitude, which can be as little as sort of like 15-20 minutes, then the engine power comes back, the throttles go to almost idle, and that aircraft, that is where the high bypass ratio comes in with those engines, where those big fans are causing so much ingestion that the aircraft can literally fly, and that's why I'm saying that if you created an electrical aircraft, that is when the electrical engines would be able to kick in during the cruise, because it doesn't need so much power when it's up there, unless it's got a massive headwind, of course, in which case you're going to burn a little bit more fuel, etc, etc. James Doink 19, James Doink 72. The size of those engines, so impressive to look at, isn't it? No matter what you think about the A380 in terms of aesthetically, you know, I personally think it's a beautiful aeroplane. As I do think every aeroplane is beautiful, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think there is such thing as an ugly aeroplane, but each to its own merit and that sort of thing. But these 380s are a massively impressive piece of engineering. Like if you were to look back 100 years and then look at what we've look at what has been achieved in those 100 years, and whoever thought it, whether it was a, you know, whether it was something that Airbus thought, well, we can get one over on Boeing, I don't know. In hindsight, would they have, having known the pitfalls, the problems that they were going to encounter with the 380 manufacture, and not so much the design but more so the manufacture. What's that starting its engine? It's not that United Dreamliner starting its engine at taxi, is it? A bit like we saw the other day. Yeah, but still a very successful aeroplane, and we love to see it wherever we are. If we catch one, we're always happy to do so. There she comes now. Look at her dwarfing Concorde, man. Insane, totally insane. Looks more like a skip. Shorts. He's talking about shorts something or other. Thank you, Keith. Carver, that was it. The Carver was specifically as a car ferry, wasn't it? Wasn't it an air car ferry or something? Very ugly looking thing. Well, I say ugly looking, that's contradicting what I just said, but very interesting looking aeroplane. Not even turboprop, I don't think. I think Carver was the Carver one of the early turboprops, or was it still piston? No, it was turboprop. I think it was around about the same time that the Britannias and all that were circulating. Of course, the Constellation was a radial engine, piston type. Can you believe it? Little bit of moisture on the runway. It's just damp out there. It's just had no chance to dry out. Watch the vortex over the wings coming from the engine splitters or vortex generators, whichever way you want to call them. Now she might disappear into the cloud before we get her banking to the left. Now, in terms of the ailerons on this aircraft, it is incredible. Right at the end of the wing, got I think it's 3 or maybe even 4 aileron surfaces, all independent of each other. Split tail rudder as well. She's going to go. She's going to hit the clouds. Here we go. Here comes the bank now. Nice. Iran Air A330-200. Trish Peters, Richard Mortar. The Carver was a DC-4 adapted to carry 4 cars and 23 passengers. Used the same engines as the DC-4, designed by Aviation traders under the eye of Freddie Laker. Ah, okay, so Freddie was trying out a different business, was he, possibly? Or additional business to Laker Airways? Or was it before Laker Airways took off? Perhaps trying a competitor to the Channel ferries, you know, the Dover to Calais ferry, for example. So that had the same engines as the DC-4, and the DC-4 would have been radial piston engines, would they not? Wasn't there an overwing variant or something that I saw once that was... sure there was an overwing, big green machine it was, from memory. Beautiful wing profile on that Dreamliner. Never get tired of seeing that wing profile. Mrs. Voice. We've got, let me just see here, Julie Kirkman is a new member with Premium. Good day to you, Julie. Mrs. Voice 2008. A very good afternoon. 4871. Okay. TU144 was very similar to the Concorde, but I think TU144 was louder. Yeah. Crazy aeroplane, man. Crazy. Had those big drooping sort of like fold away eyebrows on it, didn't it? A Carver appeared in the Bond movie, Carl Hanlon saying. I'll have to have a look out for it. Let me just look at it. Hello, what's going on here? Why isn't that charging? Why Why isn't that charging? Oh, it is now. Down! Okay, let's just have a look here. C-C-A-R-V-A-R-V-I-V-A-I-R. Also. Oh, there's the car there. Yes, I've got you. No, that's a different one than Yes, I remember that, man. Like, almost had a jumbo jet front end to it, didn't it? So it was a DC4 with 4 props, with that big bulbous front end to it. Yeah. So that was developed under the watchful eye of Freddie Laker. So obviously, was that before Laker Airways, or was that post Laker Airways, or was that during Laker Airways? Zoe Marie 28 had a capacity for 22 passengers in the rear cabin, 5 cars loaded up front. Yeah, there we go. So obviously you couldn't in any way compete with a ferry, you know, but it might have been, you know. And also the logistical issue with that as well, isn't it? You know, people have got to get to an airport. Then again, I don't know. Maybe it's just something that didn't really take off. Oh, boom, boom. I'm here all week. Don't know how long that lasted for, that car there. Okay, take off 27 left. Winds are calm. You can do it! Airbus refused Emirates' proposal of an A380neo. Yeah, indeed. They did refuse the A380neo, which was more, I think it was an up-rated engine on the A380. It wasn't a Neo, was it? It was called the A380 something else, wasn't it? It wasn't called the Neo, I seem to recall. A 900 maybe even, I don't know, maybe the 900, but it had slightly more upgraded engines on it, and a different winglet as well, more like a seamless sort of like winglet, like you get on the blended wingtip, sorry, that you get on the 350, and now on the A339. Nice bit of brake dust coming out back of that 330. Now also what you might see, I don't know if we're gonna see it today, but watch when this 350 taxis out. See if there's a little bit of overbleed of it's a high pressure valve underneath the engine. Underneath the engine. Oh, do they? Look at that. Wow. He's giving that full beans, isn't he? No, you can't. Purple parking is a big no-no, folks. You cannot spot from there. They do have security cameras and they have security on base as well, so don't take the risk. We were very fortunate to get how many times did we go there? Twice, wasn't it? Did we go there twice or once? Can't remember. Yeah, it was once, wasn't it? It was during lockdown or some point at the time or whatever. So 777 being towed to a remote stand for whatever purpose it might be, whether it's coming to for maintenance or going out. Hello. Oh, this is nice. Whose is this? Can't see its tail, but it looks like cargo jet or someone like that, isn't it? 767 Schmolky Joe. O&B BA 380 over Sevenoaks. We have a 380 inbound, folks. So have a little look at this, the XWBs on this 350. It's something that I noticed right in the early days of the 350. Sometimes see it on the Rolls-Royce, the Trent engines as well. But you might see a little wisp of overspill from the pressure seals underneath the engine, and as soon as the engines are powered up, those seals close and everything goes into the engines. It is Cargo Jet 767. Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Vios, or Vios, 2 Fairs and an 8. Good day to you, folks. Sunday afternoon, 1:59 in the afternoon. Literally 1 hour left before runway operations change to arrivals on this runway, if it happens, unless they go to 09s. We don't know. So sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. I'm not saying you're gonna see it, but just look out as she turns on. You might see a little wisp of expellant underneath the engine. Underneath the engine. Sean Pierce tuning in from Bangkok. Good day to you. Trev Lyon, Ian Morrison, Anthony Kidd, hashtag Superclass. Hi Jerry, I'm watching the show from the hot and sunny west coast in Barbados. Was great meeting you last. Oh, here he is, Anthony Kidd. Yes, of course. It was great meeting you last Sunday at the Renaissance Hotel just before I flew out. Yeah, there he is. He did say that he would message us when he's on the beach, didn't he? Fair play to him. Fair play. You can see that little drainage point underneath the engine there. That's where it comes from. It might not be. It might be because of the conditions that it's not necessary. Bypass valve. Richard Schroeder saying yes, very possibly. Got a new. Anne Remington is a full member, full first class member. Welcome back, Anne. She's got 4 stripes. Sometimes it can happen as they're taxiing. Other times it happens just as they're sitting, waiting to depart. We just need to wait and see if we get. Unless that was something that happened with the earlier engines before a fix was found. Whether or not it's any issue, it's not an issue anyway. It's just that it's not in any way a safety issue. No. Oh. No. No. So obviously, possibly an issue that's been addressed and dealt with. Some kind of like expansion seal that once the engines went through a specific power cycle, the seal would close, so to speak. Wow, steep climb out ish for a 350. This guy's going long, isn't he? Beautiful. That was a nightmare, that was. Beautiful aeroplane, man. See, they've had time to get her makeup on. I think that's a CF6 powered jet with the long extended exhaust shroud on it. Straight out. We've been for a jog. Such a proven jet, the 767, isn't it? Such a proven aeroplane. Both as a passenger jet, still operational and efficient, even though it's running relatively old type engines. Where that Aer Lingus jet's coming out, that's about where the Brussels jets normally park up. Wow. Excuse me. A bit slower, mate. Say a bit, Dave. Trying to eat a Yorkie bar far too quickly. Excuse me. It's not funny in a Yorkie bar when it's freezing cold because they're like cubes of ice. Like flipping oh dear. What did I bring that for? JetBlue. Yeah. Where is he now? The fella who played the Yorkie Bar Kid, the Milky Bar Kid, the Yorkie Bar Kid. Yeah. Probably about 60 now, isn't he? Stephen. Stephen Doherty is a new member. Welcome, Stephen. From the Emerald Isle, by any chance, Stephen? Great name, Doherty. Yeah, love that, man. Yes, the best one. Yeah, by far, yeah. But don't eat a Yorkie bar in the winter. Pointless exercise. Yeah, it's absolutely pointless. A380 inbound, A380 inbound. Sorry folks, going to have to come away from that. Thank you. Whoever let us know that. Who was that who let us know? A380 inbound, British Airways. Summit. Thank you, Summit. I think it's still going to be wheels up by the time he hits us there. Oh, just about. There we go. Wow. Big old horizontal stabilizers. .320 Neo with Swiss. This could go up very quick. Third of the runway distance, possibly. Oh, we didn't count how long it took for the 380 to take off, did we? We'll have to wait for another one now. It's going to be more or less the same as a 777 or something like that, really, to be honest with you. Because at the end of the day, the takeoff speed is around about between 140 and 160 knots, depending on the aircraft's type, weight, and so on and so forth. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd say about 20. I'd say the takeoff run is probably around about 20 to 25 seconds, depending on the aircraft type, of course. Again, if it's very light and it's a single aisle, a 757 full of polystyrene, it's going to go up like Richard Branson's skyrocket. South is nice. Nice camera work on that 380, Jerry. Thank you. South is nice. Liz Matthewman, Ian Morrison. Boo all that! Steve Luscombe, Michael Gressick, Qatar 380 on radar now. Okay, thank you, Michael. He will come out towards us in that direction. 9 minutes out. Oh, who's 9? It's Noel Phillips 9 minutes out, is he? Lord Geeker, not a huge BA fan, but great to see their 380s flying around. It's good to see any 380s, actually. Yes, it is indeed. Richard Multari, that Swiss 220, is heading to Zurich. ZRH. James Doink. Rapid decisions. Looks like a rare light wind day at Heathrow. Well, yeah. Very rare for me to be standing on top of the roof here, and it's completely manageable in terms of the temperature. Because obviously, if there's a wind, then you're always going to suffer in terms of being up here on the roof, on top of the roof. LATAM 777. No way. Someone's at 37,000 feet on their way to Barbados watching live right now. That is incredible. Good way to kill a flight, isn't it? Kill the time, should I say? Yeah. Should put us on the on-board entertainment, and I'll do a big shout out to all the passengers. How crazy would that be? Liz Mackinnon liking the LATAM. Jeffrey Botherboy approaching. Love the new location. Yeah, it's a new position at a current location, I guess is the best way to describe it. Stephen Doherty, thanks for all the welcomes. I'm from near Middlesbrough, but my grandparents came from Derry in London. Derry, there we go. Derry in London, Derry is London. I think something like that. Wind was freezing cold down at the beach this morning. Melanie Lester, flipping out. Where is ESS? Yeah, where is ESS? S as in E dollar, isn't it? He's around. Royal Air Maroc, the Ram, as I sometimes call it. Oh no, Air Algiers. Sorry, my apologies. Ram is got green in it, hasn't it? Sorry about that. It's a coincidence, isn't it? Polish Avgeek saying LATAM means I'm flying in Polish. That's crazy. Yeah. How's that worked out then? Because LATAM is Latin America, isn't it? It's short for Latin America, but LATAM in Polish means I'm flying. Wow! LATAM! I can speak one word of Polish. Oh, lots, yeah, sorry. That's crazy. Ooh, inchu! Leslie White, Michael K, Stevie Lascombe, Sue Cruz. Abby Garvey. I know you're still going to be live around 5 PM today. Unlikely, I would have thought, Abby. Edwardine Moore. It's Edwardine Moore. Good afternoon to you, Edwardine. Is that the lady that's at 37,000 feet? Oh, Edwardine. Yeah, congratulations. What was I saying congratulations for? Yes, hello, Edwardine. Wow. Or should I be going, hello, Edwardine, all the way there, 37,000 feet up. Yeah, so we should be turning in around about 15 minutes, okay? Qatar 380 on its way out. Paul Skilling, ANA arrives, 777 arrives in 34 minutes. Jeffrey 747. Thank you, Jeffrey. Robert Mendes. This stream is far too much fun this morning, I say. Little Swiss 220 just making his way out. Here he comes now. Look at him, looking very smart indeed. Lovely little aeroplane. Ticked all the boxes for Airbus. So they made a move and bought them out. That might be the 777 actually that I heard having an engine run when I arrived here. My 7-month-old daughter, Isla, is waving at the TV, so we expect someone to wave back. Ah, Dylan McTurk. Should give her a quick wave back. Hello! Linda's due to go to Lanzarote in 8 weeks. Has been cancelled the last 2 years. Oh, you'll definitely make it. I remember so many people over the last literally 2 years that people have been saying, oh, I've booked so and so for so and so, am I going to make it? And we're like, oh, you know what, I don't know, it's not looking very promising. But now, this summer, folks, this summer, it's like, you know, all hands on deck. It's going to be great for the tourist industry, for global networks, and so on and so forth. I think it's great that we're finally going to see the not see the back end of that horrible thing, but we're going to see it get to the point where I said, like, all along, it's going to become a manageable thing, a bit like flu. Manageable as in, like, oh, it's a big one coming. Great. It's great. I've got a great shot coming out. Look, sorry, folks. You can't really see it because they're quite far up to runway, up to taxiway. But hopefully that 380 will catch him. Dante, Noel's aircraft, the Gulf Air 3 Dreamliner, I think it is, on finals now. Oh.
Around. Flybe is not flying passengers yet,
but they are in possession of 2 old Flybe Q400s. Oh my goodness me. Well, obviously they're not going to have a lot of money to spend, so I don't know about them coming to London Heathrow unless they've worked some kind of a deal out. Be good if they did. Yeah, I've got it. Your poor kid's frightened for life, isn't it? Sorry about that. 30 years time lying on a couch in a psychiatrist's office. So tell me about your childhood. Well, scared out of me which was who jumped out of the TV, and I've never anyway, whatever. Noel Phillips on that plane, folks. Don't know if he's on the left or on the right. Oh, don't we have someone on this Qatar jet on the top deck, Gilly? Oh, it was Emirates, was it? Oh, so we missed it. Oh. Okay. C2. Big giant AIM aeroplane. Oh, Alison Thornett. Claire Weston. Stuart Watson. Matt Bradbury. Good afternoon to you. Have I missed anything? Well, Matt, well, yeah, you've missed. How long have we been on for, to be honest? What, Heathrow? Captain Bob, someone mentioned that Virgin had resumed flights from Gatwick last week, but still not seen it.
They had plans to, last time I spoke to somebody from Virgin, the plan was still there to restart flights from Gatwick. Whether that's for the summer season, I don't know. Whether it's in the next couple of months, I don't know exactly what the dates are, but there's something fired up over there. I can hear an engine. Yeah, I can definitely hear an engine. I can even feel the ground ever so slightly shaking. Really? It's a big old lump in it, look. Wow, that's great. That's interesting. Yeah. Southeast. Yeah, it is. Don't panic! Now look here, Watson. Here's the starting angle. Vince G. God, the old generator running. Yeah, yeah. Well, not four, not Vodafone as well. Wi-Fi hotspot. Yeah, yeah. See a big old lad behind him. Look, hurry up! Even the Neo engines look quite small compared to those big. I don't know if they're GEs or rollers, but. Oh, okay, Richard Mortara took 45 seconds. So 45 seconds, and we agreed that it was about 200 kilos for 30 seconds. So 220 kilos of fuel, possibly. Which window's he in? Let's just see if we can get a... did he say put his torch up? Which... he probably doesn't know where I am, does he, Jilly? So doesn't he always go in the posh seat? So salmon and cucumber sandwiches. I'm quite happy with the. I'm quite happy with the food up the back end. To be honest with you, just get your head down and off you go. Bish bosh bash. Do you want the chicken or the pasta, or you know? There's always a vegetarian option as well with most of these airlines nowadays. And the food's decent, but at the end of the day, you know. I mean, I have sampled the British Airways upfront delicacy, and it is absolutely awesome. Tony Stark flew a few times with Gulf Air. Remember their TriStars, man. Prawn sandwiches. Ooh, I say. Oh my. Welcome to the cheap seats, welcome to the cheap seats. We normally do a sort of like cheap upgrade, which just gives me more leg room, that's all, for the long haul flights. Not for the short haul stuff. If I'm nipping over to Germany or wherever, it's like, you know, just get in, shut up, sit down, put your headset on and mind your own business. On the long haul flights, however, I do sort of like treat it as my own little space for the 8, 9, 10 hours that I'm on board the flying machine. So I do prefer to have, even if it's a slightly wider seat, or I think it's Virgin who've got that mid-section of their Dreamliners that has the wider seat, or the longer foot room, and it makes a massive difference that you can sort of stretch out, you know. Just be careful when you put your seat back. You've got to be careful of that, because someone might have like a glass of water on it, or a bottle of water on the table, on the fold-out table, and if you go quickly back, bosh, that thing's going all over that person behind you. It hasn't happened to me, but I'm always very, very careful when I put my seat back. I put it back very, be very, very quiet. Anyway. Elliot Reed, my dad is flying out of Heathrow on Thursday night to Cape Town on BA 777-200. Wow, cool. Delta's coming out. Stinky mole. Poor Moley. Hope, who's that's staying at the Hyatt, that lady who said about her daughter. Hope they're going to be able to get up into the Blue Sky Suite. Just mention me if you're staying there, folks, and they'll make sure that you've got access up to the Blue Sky Suite. Virgin 350 coming out. This might be a Rob Ashplant. That's very considerate. Let's move the seat back slowly. Oh yeah, well, you know, you've got to do that. You've got to think of, you know, and also when you are on a plane, and if you have the middle seat in your little 3-seat segment spare, fold out that middle seat and use that to put your drinks on, because you never know, with the person in front of you, they might move their seat back extremely quickly and you've got a glass of water on there. There's nothing worse than being on a plane, and trust me, I've experienced it. In Los Angeles once, I was so tired, but I got on and started reading a magazine. I had a whiskey and Coke, just to sort of, like, you know, get me into the flying spirit, and I'm here all week, and had one of those moments, you know, when you're just drifting off to sleep, and you think you're going to fall off a curb or something like that, and you have that big, like, moment of, like, whoa, hey, like that. I did that, and the whiskey and Coke went all over me, literally all over me, and I had to fly all the way from Los Angeles to London soaked in Coke and whiskey. Anyway, you had to be there. Yahia, the transit guy. Good morning to you. Lee Davis, Trish Peters, Rafe Levine, Jeffin Mass, Melanie Lester, TCC, Mark Ashall. Mark Ashall mentioning the Blue Sky Suite. Yeah, it is awesome. Quite a decent lineup. Keith Williams, Kenya 787-8, just passing Ghent. G-H-E-N-T. Is that European? Got a Head and Shoulders livery. It's in Wales, is it? Oh, sorry. Okay. Wales? What's Kenya Airways doing over Wales? Ghent, G-H-E-N-T. Sounds German or something like that. Kelvin Grant pushing him out thick and fast before the switchover. Yeah, we've got 20 minutes left of departures out of this southern runway, folks. Nippon 777 inbound, 18 minutes, Mirrorman. That will be just, he may come in on the southern runway, but we never know. You just don't know. It's right on the cut-off point, Mirrorman. Melanie Lester. That would have had at least one line up, wouldn't it? Oh, we miss you, Queenie. Captain Ron 6 in a row, not seen that for a couple of years. There's another one joining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and now that what looks like a 350 joining the back of the queue there. Oh, he's got a plaster, look. Ground stack. River, welcome to Premium River. It's a bit of a chicane there, as you can see. Oh, now we've got a Delta 767-400 joining the stack as well. Flipping heck! What happened there? Wow. Joe Thompson, Matt Catlady, Keith Williams, all loving that shot. Michael K, duty full sail for him. Fiona Addison. Yes, Fiona. That's looking very healthy, isn't it? A healthy lineup of aeroplanes. Craig Russell, Virgin Atlantic 350 1000, taxiing to runway for LAX. Looking very blue today, that Air Canada, isn't it? Is it just because of the light, or? Adrian Dickinson, I think that Eurowings that you saw was possibly has just come in and was taxiing to gate, I think. Oh, hello. Where did he creep out from, that 330? China Eastern, isn't it? Looks like he's going to roll it straight out. Look at those flaperons in the drooped position. All the hydraulic fluid systems are turned off at the moment. Flaperons will move up and beyond the horizontal. Now they kick in. Back to the neutral. Bosh. Ready to fly. Ready to fly. Kevin Carter. Welcome back, Kevin. Big shout out to RL if you're watching, Richard. Great to meet you yesterday, I think it was, or the other day. And also, Friday, yeah, Friday, sorry. Just see if I can get that back. Gettable. No, not really. Oh dear. What's the problem then, Richard? When you say quality of video, are you talking about the what are you talking about? Sorry, content? What? Sorry, sorry about that. I'll get me coat. Yeah, I think you probably haven't got it at 1080p, Richard. Maybe make sure you've got your watching in 1080p and that your settings are not at 720 or 4, whatever it is. Helen Clapp, yeah, very loud cloud today. Oh, there we go. Kevin Carter. Ghent is in Belgium. I thought it was Germany. That area. All right. Right. Oh, Jordan McNamara, BA 787 about to take off. Where's that then? Is a fellow supporters flight. He works for BA also. So 777 on the runway, yeah? 777 on the runway, yeah? Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. It's Ghent. G-H-E-N-T. It's not Ken and it's not Gwen. Okay? He was right the first time. Nice wing flex there. Turn and burn for this Praetor operation. I say Praetor. I say Praetor, folks, because it's a passenger freighter. So no passengers on that jet. All freight. Belly freight, more likely as well, I would imagine. There you go. Thanks for your likes, folks, by the way. Just want to say thank you, that's all. Not asking you to give us a like. All those are volunteer likes, and we appreciate them, thanks. Very much indeed. I'm a volunteer liker. I'm a secret volunteer liker. Our whites, our whites, our whites limited. Ben Brown, bit of bad PIA news. Looks like they won't be flying back to Heathrow for a while. EASA will not approve them yet for some reason. Well, I'd imagine that's more to do with personnel than it is to do with the aircraft themselves, unless it's nothing to do with the personnel and they've sorted all that issue out, and it's now more down to do with the aircraft and servicing records and so on and so forth, because that is ultimately, that's very, very important, folks. Both from a safety point of the passengers and also people on the ground. You don't need aircraft failing and bits falling off of them and all that kind of stuff. He's operating it, is he? Gabriel operating BA49. Dreamliner outbound, folks, to Seattle. Is he taxiing? Because we've got... Is he? Oh, is that him there? Is he operating Kilo Bravo? Okay, there we go. So we have a Big Jet TV supporter operating this Dreamliner, folks, believe it or not. I'm sort of I'm very exposed up here on the top of the roof, so I'd be surprised if he didn't see me waving, if he looks left, unless he's operating. Is he the captain or? But mind you, at this point in time, there's no time to be looking around and seeing stuff like that. This is the most important part of the whole departure operation is vectoring for the runway, making sure that you're on at the right turn-on point. I mean, obviously at this point in time, they'd probably better give a thumbs up or something, because they've got very little to do in terms of visually. They've been given clearance to approach and hold on runway 27 left. Winging at 767. See the 400 with the big long extended winglets there. They're called the raked wingtip. Much the same as the Boeing 777 actually. There's ANA's triple touching down on 27 right. Nice! Have a good flight, sir. Is this Japan? He's coming out front. Look at the big lad, look. He's very angry. Very, very angry. He's turned his lights off. Taxi lights. That's more a courtesy thing. Well, not so much more a courtesy thing, but it is a courtesy thing that that they will do when they're turning into somewhere where there's maybe people around, because they're very, very bright, those taxi lights. EGPX looking at the wing flex, it's so impressive, isn't it? It is so impressive. Think that American Airlines jet is vectoring for a 27 right departure. That's probably your first jet going out 27 right. Well, I don't know though, 9 minutes left, he might come out this side. Because don't forget, the guys up top will want to do a runway inspection as well. If they don't manage to squeeze it in now, they'll do it during a quiet period. So now we're going to see aircraft approaching from our left. No, that's a right-hand arrival. Excuse me. James Dyke. What's he talking about? APU. Jim K, why do they do the runway changeover? Good question, Jim. Every day when they're on these directional operations, 2727, they will always switch over departures and arrivals. So we're about to have arrivals on the southern runway, departures are going to switch over to the northern runway. It's more to do
with local noise regulations and also, well, I think that's really, to be honest with you, the main reason why they do it. It's something that they've done since I can remember anyway. I think that's the last arrival, isn't it? Is Bluebird. I think that American triple is vectoring. So. Right, 2 more departures still to go. Another arrival still coming in on the northern runway. Still got 6 minutes to go. Planes! French tuning from Phoenix, Arizona. Alexandra Wood, Brian Strong is a new first class member. Great to see you, Brian. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Welcome all of our new members today. Great to see you here. We're going to be in Brussels on Tuesday and Wednesday, members. So if you've got a spare hour or two to join us on Tuesday afternoon and Wednesday, we will be in Brussels, where, as we are aware, there is a considerably more freight, should I say, than there was last time. Of course, A330s with Brussels Airlines, should see some other jets as well, but what is important, or what is interesting, is to see the amount of freighter stuff that's going in there, mainly all lightweight stuff, because it is a hub for vaccines and PPE, I think. Well, more so for vaccine stuff, isn't it, Julie? It's not PPE per se. China is mainly the PPE stuff, but Brussels, I think, is a major hub for manufacturing of the vaccine. So I'd imagine that that's why we're seeing so much traffic going in there in terms of the cargo stuff. Oh, Wayne Dyer hates Brussels. Strong in it. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, you can watch it on catch up if you can't watch it live, folks. Always available. All of those shows available to our members to watch back. Oh, Storm Wizard 1968, not good, mate. Get that dealt with. Never a good thing, the old toothache. Ugh. It's got to be the worst. Watch for the red light. Watch for the red light. There, it's coming now. Little bit of right, little bit of right. Little bit of left. Stop. Bosh! Oh, River, that's cool, man. Yeah, but you know, you've got to do these things, haven't you? You know, it's all about research. Google is the most amazing source of research, and of course, something as simple as that, searching, you know, what does livery mean? Now you know. Now you know. Great livery. Paresh loving all the overseas visits, missed them during the pandemic. Well, that's why we're back out there, Paresh. I want to give you guys and girls something back.
And then of course don't forget that the early part of next month as well, we're going to be at Painfield and Boeing Field on the hunt for the 777X, ladies and gentlemen. DHL have just flight tested their latest 777. I think it was at Boeing Field or Painfield. Which one was it? I think it might have been Painfield actually. When that's going to be delivered, we don't know, but we are going to try and get up to East Midlands, because it's going to be delivered from the Boeing plant directly to East Midlands. Speaking to a good friend of ours, JMO up at EMA, and his cousin, Damien, who's a 777 pilot, was with Emirates at one point, and now flying with DHL, and he's going to get to fly that new 777. So we're keen to get up there. We might not catch its inaugural arrival, but for sure we'll get up there at some point. I need to see whether or not I need to move. I think I might need to move. Okay, folks, bear with me. We're just gonna pick this up. Ready? We're just gonna pick this up. Don't panic. Don't panic. Up, 2, 3, down, 2, 3, along, 2, 3, down, 2, 3. Right. Oh. What did? Which aircraft? What, the DHL? Oh, the 777X. It went out on the test flight on Friday, didn't it? Have you got a history of flight tests of it, so that we can see whether or not, you know, it's whether it's a sort of like every other day they're doing it, or okay, so this is the shot that we're getting on approaching aircraft, folks. Well, that's doable, isn't it? Is that doable or not? Yeah, because they've got special livery markings on their tails, haven't they? Commemorative markings on the tails. Wow, Mark, nice. Last time I flew out of Brussels, it was in a Trident 3, 60th anniversary of first Trident flight this year. Yeah, wow. And of course, don't forget that the Trident was the test bed, or the first production aircraft to use auto land, which was just incredible back in those days. That technology, very analog style technology, I have to say. Darren Howe. Oh, 16 in Menorca. Definitely not that here. I think you can knock 10 off of that, can't you? Actually quite lucky. Right, let's move this around a little bit. Hold on a minute. Gonna move, folks. Stand by. Ooh, there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Sorry about that. Another 319. Come on, what's going on here? Need big jets, big jets, big jets. He was on the Trident sales team, Mark Collier saying. Very popular jet, I've got to say. On the Trident sales team. Wow. Very strong and sturdy plane, I seem to recall hearing. It's interesting to see that United jet parked up there. If that's a staffing issue. Another bleeding 319. Come on. Helen Clapp, how do they know what runway to use, Helen? It's all on the radio. It's already entered into their when they're on approach. The control tower will be saying continue approach. They will already know prior to turning on to the instrument landing system or the onto the glide slope, that they will be coming in on a specific runway. But the final word will come from the tower. Clear to land, 27 left, winds are so and so and so and so. Who does? Oh. Wow. Cool. Oh, what, the email one? Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's really good. They messaged me, didn't they? The team messaged me and said, you know, what do you know, we'd like to get your feedback. And I said, look, mate, you only need a couple of lines from me. It's 10 out of 10. It's like a breath of fresh air. You know, you know, we've been looking for this kind of service for literally years now, haven't we? Outlook's been useless for, yeah. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Fair play to the developers who put that together. Well done, well done. 111, another pocket rocket. Doug Johnson saying yes. I remember the pocket rockets out of Gatwick. Well, I lived in a little village not too far away down in Sussex, and those things, when they took off, you could hear them. You could hear them for blooming miles away. Oh really? This is the Kenya Airways, I think. See the flaperons moving there, folks, making adjustments left and right. Not so much left and right, but pitch more than anything else. Just the steering of it is done through, obviously, through those flight surfaces. You can see the ailerons at the end of the wings also being pitched up and used as speed brakes. Those flaperons also doubling as ground spoilers during the stopping run, as well as obviously the reversers, the engine reversers and the brakes. Nice. Here comes a big one. Here comes a big one. Ooh, asai. Korean 787 next in Mirrorman terms. This looks like a 7. You said 787. No, this looks like Korean 777. It's not 787, my friend. Joking. Whoa, easy, son. Wow, his sink rate there was a little bit. They've done what, Gilly? They turned it into a nightclub. Oh, God. Shame on them, man. Shame on them for doing that. It was never going to be something, because it's like way out of the way, isn't it, out there? And you know, no, it's a shame. Oh well, there you go. It is what it is. Captain Rob. Helen Clapp, just it's hazy, it's misty, isn't it? It's sort of like, you know, yeah, low cloud base, very thick cloud. Mr. Bear! Everyone's just lunch came up. Oh, he's clear, he's clear, he's clear. Is he clear? Just a little bit on the runway there. A little bit slow getting off. Still there.
kids, welcome to the video. Hey, easy, son. What's that? Muggy. Muggy's more a heaty thing, isn't it? Muggy's, if it's muggy, it's more hot in the summer, isn't it? Muggy sort of like weather. This is sort of like, you know, just overcast and grey. There's no precip in the air. It's cold now, definitely. True 1886 AA is a premium member. Welcome, James Doink, back in one of the pilots who flew into Southend in a BAC 111, called it Flying Coal Shuttle, coming in 06. Coal Shuttle, yes, I like that. They did leave ribbons and strips of black exhaust behind them, those 111s, man. I think those earlier engines weren't even bypass ratio. Not sure if the engines themselves actually had any bypass segments to them like the new modern engines that we see today. I think they were just the air, all the air that the engine ingested went through the mechanics of the engine. Everything was ingested, rather than nowadays with these high bypass ratio. In other words, is 70% of the air that is ingested bypasses the core of the engine. But back in the day, back before the war, Nathan Shaw, welcome to Premium Nathan. Singapore Triple next in, Sailor Mike saying. Always a good one to see. Using the old traditional style livery. Nice. It's good when it's a bit windy up here as well, folks, or when it's raining, when there's a bit of moisture on the runway. Get to see the reverses in full action as well. Robert Ashplant. The little BA planes, what are they called instead of tiddlers? Well, we call them, they're single aisle jets, aren't they, really? I guess is the right terminology for them. Blimey. Martin Smith giving a shout out to our friends in the United States of America, of course, right about this time. New York City, 10:17 in the morning. Tokyo, it's 17 minutes past midnight on Monday morning. Miami, 10:18 as well, of course, same side as New York City on the east side. In Kiev, it's the same time. Brisbane is 18 minutes past 1 on Monday morning. A very warm welcome to Monday to you guys. Auckland is 4:18, sorry, in the morning as well. Los Angeles out there on the west side, on the west coast. It's what is it, 20 past 7 in the morning. We got Nathan. Shoe 1886. Little shoe. Oh, look at that. The lesser spotted Qatar 350 1000. Very rare bird to see these days. Creeping there along the taxiway, ready to take flight. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. See if we can identify anything up top. It's basically the issue that they've been having is around the rear, I believe, SATCOM. We talk about SATCOM blister, the satellite communications blister on the back of the aircraft. They are the main issues that they have, where the paint, where the obviously there's a join there, isn't it? It's not all one complete piece with the carbon. So the where they've cut the fuselage, they've had to cut the fuselage, fit that SATCOM's blister in there, literally. It's just where the two bonding segments are bonded, where the two parts are bonded together. The paint over that has degraded ever so slightly, exposing part of the it's where the Kevlar meets the carbon and that SATCOM blister there. So there's obviously a embedded core within the carbon, which is the lightning conductor, so to speak, or distributor. Boeing gave it a name, didn't they? What's it called? Do you think that Faraday cage, that's it, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, just where that SATCOM blister is there. Obviously this jet's been dealt with and fixed, you know, so, you know, my argument would be, to be honest with you, if I was Airbus, I'd be like, well, why are you flying them then? You know, if there's such a problem with them, why don't you just ground them all? And that's what I would say if I was the judge as well. If they took it to court, I'd be like, well, you know, so you're still flying some of the jets. Yeah, well, those ones have been dealt with, or they haven't got problems with them. Well, so what have Airbus said? Well, they said they're going to fix it. Okay, so what's the problem then? Well, we're just not happy with it. Well, what are you coming here for? Why don't you speak to them and sit down and have a dialogue between them and just work it all out amongst yourselves? Because there's nothing I can do. I'm not going to. Airbus have come to us and told us that they've done everything that they possibly can to rectify it, and will continue to work on those aircraft that you've got problems with, and like anyone would do for a client. But you know, if you're not playing ball with it, or if you want to play hardball, then you know, that's something for you and them to sort out. So do one. Forget about it. EasyJet has never flown into Heathrow. No, that's a factoid. They haven't disappeared because they never came here. Somebody asking. So that's interesting. That SATCOM blister is white as the
some drifting snow. That may have been a rectified jet, I think, possibly. There's your... look how small those are. Tiny little... And yet they're like Land Rovers. They're four-wheel trucks, those things, man. They look tiny, don't they? Stephen Dallimore is a new member on Premium. Welcome, Stephen. Going to be joining us, if you want to, in Brussels this coming week. Make sure, if you're a new member and you want to talk on chat, folks, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Can't emphasize that enough. It costs nothing, and obviously we don't want you missing out on being able to chat. Oh look, it's another British Airways 777, Jilly. Hello. Sorry. Air Pete 1, Alitalia 319 from Rome, followed by BA 321. Alitalia. Somebody saying the other day, I think it was Ben, who said that they've now painted 3 of their jets with the new livery. I've seen one of them, and it looks pretty smart. Be great to see one of their jets making a presence here at some point in the future. Jeff in Mass, Helen Clapp, TCC, Catherine Burkett. Global carriers operate service into. I wonder what percentage of global. I think you know, other than the US, you know, Hawaiian operators. I think most of the global airlines, most global airlines, international travelling airlines, that is, operate into London Heathrow. Oh, Craig Russell, Sri Lankan 330-300 from, it is 23 minutes out. Was though, yeah. Members show announcement was Brussels, folks. We're going to be in Brussels on Tuesday and Wednesday. Helen Clapp do China Airlines just do the PPE run? Well, they most recently have been just concentrating on PPE. Yes, is the answer to that. The face mask, really, it's the face masks, isn't it? And also, of course, PPE for the healthcare workers, etc., etc. Mark Chandler, ITA in negotiations with Lufthansa for Lufty to buy 40% interest. Interesting. Wow. James Doug, Phil March, Dream 350. Yes, it does sound like a playground spat, doesn't it? It is really, as far as I'm concerned, quite childish the way that whole thing is going on. Dream 350, yes, but ITA are still going to keep the Alitalia branding as well. Oh, are they? Dream 350, very interesting. They're still going to continue the old they're going to mix the old with the new, is what you're saying there. Interesting. Okay. Is that just as a money-saving plan, so that they don't have to get all of their planes done, or what? I don't mind. I hope that Lufthansa do that as well. Rainy Aviation. Keith Cornell. Darren Howe. Thank you, Darren. Air Peak 1, 25 Aviation. Vicky Denning. What's this old Bruce Willis thing? Okay. Oh, right, okay, yeah. He's got more air than Bruce Willis. I think that's true, actually. Saudi 777 inbound, 10 minutes, Mirrorman, BA 321 Neo from Munich, short final, Sailor Mike, there it is. Yeah, by the way, folks, this is not an official public viewing spot. This is on top of the Hilton Garden Inn at Hatton Cross, the hotel. If you want to come here and stay here, these are the kind of views that you get from your window at the Hilton Garden Inn. And I would always recommend the 7th floor. There is a room 747 that's right down there on the corner, which basically looks to the west like what you're looking at now. Yeah, and we've got a 30% discount agreement for Big Jet TV members as well, and we will be announcing a competition that everybody can join in the upcoming weeks slash in the next month or so, at least, I would have thought. Paul Sutar, good afternoon to you, Paul. He's a new member and he's just joined Premium, going to be joining us in Brussels if you want to, this coming Tuesday and Wednesday, folks. UPS 747 just gone over London Heathrow. Wayne saying, yeah, well, not going to see that. Well, I'll tell you what, we are planning to go and catch the UPS 747 at East Midlands at some point. Got the timings for that UPS 747. Going to try and link that whole thing in with the DHL 777 delivery, or whatever happens first, and obviously try and get up there to see that as well. There we go. Helen Clapp, I'm a healthcare worker, might be wearing one of those from a flight. Highly likely that you will be, Helen, because basically everything that we wear and buy is from China. Whether it comes on a boat or on a plane. That we're gonna change the weather, so stick around. BA Triple from Algiers, base turn. Thank you, Sailor Mike. Should be with us soon. Paul Sutar is a new member on Premium. Welcome, Paul. I think I've gave you that one. Frank Feeney is also a Premium member. Welcome, Frank. Matthew Brown is also a new member. What's that? What's Matthew Brown's profile picture there? Can't quite figure it out. Matthew Brown. Captain Sky Marshal. ITA wants to use Alitalia brand because of confusion of the ITA Brazil, and ITA has already lost 170 million euro since they already started operating. Wow, ITA, blimey O'Reilly. Well, new businesses, you wouldn't normally. Is it like a full-on? Okay, very funny. Yeah, Captain Sky Marshal. Wow, lost 170 million euros in their first, well, however long they've been operating as ITA. That's insane, man. SAS near. It's quite nose high attitude. It's all about the sink rate now. Actually, on the glide slope, sink rate is sink rate meaning, bless you, is the gradual depletion of height. Altitude is what you're looking for, and the perfect sink rate will put you on that perfect glide slope, which is why you have sink rate, or glide slope, bless you. It doesn't say bless you, that's Chile just said. Glide slope, bless you, 600, bless you. Minimums, bless you. Approaching minimums. Sue Taylor's looking forward to her mug. Have we ordered Sue Taylor's? Has she ordered it, Jilly? She's saying she's looking forward to getting it, so... Okay. Okay. Yeah, but she's super class. She's super class, so she gets a free one, is what I'm saying. Okay. Got to contact us soon. Have we put the email out yet, Jilly? I don't think we even put the email. Okay, there we are. Look on your perks if you're a super class member. Look on your perks to claim your pit cap or your mug, whichever you desire. Oh no, we're not having that, are we? Oh god! Just take that out of there then, Ginny, and just put a sample. Can't you put the word sample in its place? That's crazy. Oh my god, is anything ever going to be absolutely without a problem? It's great, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Welcome Frank and Matthew, says Jodie Brooch. HGC says welcome Frank and Matthew. It's Captain Ski Marshal. Welcome everybody. Good to see you here. BA 380 just left Frankfurt, due in 55 minutes. So that's say call it an hour. So 3:37, 4:37. Oh, I think that will be our closeout, actually. Okay, everybody, if you are now on your radar, check the BA 380 that has just left Frankfurt. That is our closeout shot. And then we'll follow her in. Sue Taylor's got her mother watching Big Jets now. There we go, isn't that good? Paul Skilling, Alexandra Wood, Autism Emily, good afternoon to you. Louise P, is that the 747-8 UPS at EMA? We saw her overhead the other evening. Beautiful Louise P. Yes, that is the 747-8 that we are looking to go and cover. Did hear actually from somebody at EMA, no names, no pack jewels, did hear from somebody up there that is actually a nuisance, that 747, because it takes up so much apron space that it actually disrupts other operations that are going on around it. But no doubt they're building a new apron to take care of that, or extending the apron. I've got my foot stuck on a spike! Oh, hello, reception. Yes, hello. I've just dismantled my Corby trouser press, and I'm just wondering whether you're going to charge me because I can't put it back together again. Corby trouser press, bits all over the bed. Brilliant. Used to get them in hotels, didn't you? Live! Lovely Mauritius 330-300 over Essex inbound. Air Mauritius A330-300 over Essex inbound. Wow. Because we got the Air Mauritius Sri Lankan. Okay, not Air Mauritius. Right. Because we've got the Air Mauritius 350 over there, haven't we? Which is the ex-South African, unmarked on the fuselage. I think that's Sri Lankan, possibly, BK Pound. Matthew Brown, good afternoon to you. Rab H, but what? BK Pound. Ben Bird, Emirates 380 Dubai, 10 minutes. New member here. Welcome, Ben. Emirates 380 Dubai, 10 minutes out. There we go. Got first 380 coming out, folks. Get ready for it. Hold on to your hats, boys. Vicky Denning. Is there anywhere I can visit the UK that offers tours of planes, please? Offers tours of planes? Well, I mean, museums, if you're talking about there, Vicky, would be, you know, Duxford or Hendon. Duxford is more of a sort of like, you know, an airfield. You've got the VC-10 there. You've got also Brooklands might be worth a look as well. If you're into your historical stuff as well, Brooklands is always a good place to visit. But Duxford's a winner. Straight up the M4, sorry, M11. If you're coming off the M25, straight up the M11, get you up to Duxford very easily. Straight out of London, of course. M11 goes straight out of London, literally north, right up the north side of London. Out where the Olympic Park was and all that kind of stuff, straight through there, blah blah blah. Very good place to visit. Paul Waddington, don't know when we're next in Manchester, Paul. It will be hopefully. We just gotta fix it, fit it in, haven't we? That's all there is to it. Saudi Arabian Airlines. You can go on more aircraft at Brooklands, VC-10 that you can go on board. You can go on board Concorde there. I think Duxford you can go on board the Concorde there as well. Outside they've got static display with the VC-10. I think you can go on board that as well. I'm not sure what they're doing at the moment though with the tight confinements of aircraft tours. I'd imagine that they are probably not doing them, understandably, with the whole social distancing thing and God bless you all that. Mr. Vios operating ITA operating since 2008. What? As an operator maybe, but not as the new Alitalia. I'm guessing I'm right in saying that. adjustments, incremental adjustments. See the ailerons out on the far end of the wing there, being used to pitch it left and right. Up come the speed brakes. Reversers are deployed on the engines. Sometimes described as a clamshell reverser on that Trent 7 engine. Safran manufactured. Safran of France. Jason Nicole, any idea why so many aircraft not appearing on radar apps? Singapore 777, Qatar 350, TAP 320, etc. It happens, doesn't it? It just happens that these radar apps do have glitches. And 330 still needs to get off. He's off. See, around about now is where the 777 went for the additional power, which was around about there. And now is the time they realised they didn't have any engine power. So it would have been rapidly descending, and at that point in time it was literally just over that edge there, just made it over that edge, and look how high it is there, and that's where it landed in there. So sorry about that. So this gives you a real good example of how lucky all those folks were on that 777 that they made it across, because he was slightly offline as well. Hazy Sunday afternoon, I got no one to worry. Good afternoon. Garfy 3333 is the mugs are on the store, my friend. Bigjet.shop, or you can, if you can get them directly off YouTube, I think, as well. So a couple of different ways that you can get the mug. Here we go, folks. Now I'll show you a quick glimpse of the end of the wing, which is where the ailerons are. On a normal aircraft it's just a single aileron. On this thing, because it's so vast, it has split ailerons. They call it the dance of the ailerons. You can actually see them now on the outboard section. See them like a piano keyboard? See them flapping there? Insane. I'll show you quickly before I get there. Yeah! Bosh! And now they will be extended upwards as well to be used additionally as ground spoilers. Still flat out on the reversers, inboard reversers only. Nice. Oh, sorry about that. I think it's the ailerons on the outboard section, not the flaperons. I think I might be wrong, but on the outboard wing flight surfaces, the ailerons normally. Valerie Dickens always thinks of. She always thinks of questions to ask me on the show, forgets them every time I'm on. Write them down. You got notes on your phone? Just create a folder that's questions for Jerry. Jerry. Linda, automatically it's done. Who in chew? No. Airbus will not have made any money. I don't know if they ever will make any money on the I mean, Boeing hasn't made any money on the 787 yet, can you believe it? So I doubt very much that Airbus have or will ever make any type of profit on the 380. It's I would have said it's highly unlikely. It's more the servicing contracts that make these that make the money anyway, so to speak. Engines are not bought for cash per se. The money is made on the back end with the servicing contracts. It's it or it's it or. Hello. It's a bit of an odd way that going round. That there, doing that there. BA 905 landing at 1625, Hammy, you can say. Airpeak 1. Spoon salesman, eh? I'm sorry? Spoons! Martin Smith A380 ideal for an engine upgrade. That's never going to happen, Martin. Become Pam Bimman. Scott McLeod, g'day to you, Scott. Rumpy dumpy dido. '17th Mustang, always impressed by the wings on the 380 from head on, just huge. Yes, the valance the valance, the leading edge valance. When you look at even a 777, look at the valance on that, it's nothing compared to the 380, obviously because it needs to store that immense undercarriage, which is just an incredible feat of engineering as well. Is that one literally, look how well sequenced these guys are, one in and one out, literally. That is incredible. Touchdown! Now we get to see it again. So what I was talking about, the valance, folks, is that leading edge there, where that light is on the wing. Look, I mean, that is a big unit there, but just look at the 380, man. Look how big it is. Big beast, man. Big fat, oh, wait till the pies. It's a big lump in it. Of course, the valance has to be extended outwards as well in order to get that undercarriage inside it, but also in order to be able to carry a full bed of freight in there as well. Incredible. Oh, isn't that nice? Helen Clapp's daughter. I said something. Birman's Dreamliner, Birman Bangladesh, their Dreamliner. Nice. Gives you a right idea of how those flaperons operate. Nice. Martin Bootneck, good day to you. James Doink. Paul Waddington. Very funny indeed. I know I've mentioned it a couple of times, but the flight deck of a 380 is the craziest entrance to a flight deck you've ever known in your life. I mean, I know that the 757 has a step up or a step down, and the 767 have a step up or a step down, but only a little step, hardly noticeable in a way. This thing, you literally have got steps outside it like you're visiting your mum's house. The most peculiar arrangement, I have to say, and it's just like it's bolted on the front end, that cockpit of the 380. Very comfortable when you're in there, but you actually climb up 2 steps, ring on the doorbell, ding dong. Oh, Sue's at the door, will you, John? All right, hold on a minute. Hello. It's Dave. What does he want? He was wondering. Says it on top right hand screen, folks. Anybody wanting to know what camera we're using, you'll see a little rotate of Teradek, and you'll see Panasonic VX1 coming up there, available around the world, literally. £485 it cost us, which is just the most incredible amount of money. We're not in any way affiliated with Panasonic. We're not actually affiliated with anyone. The only people we're affiliated with is our members. Don't get any sponsorship from anyone. I guess you could say we're in some way affiliated with the hotels that we work with, but not in any sort of like contractual way, if you see what I mean. There's not like an annual contract that we... Right, all I've got to do is make sure that I update my health and safety stuff to them on an annual basis. And that's about it, really. It's more like relationships than it is anything else. Good, friendly relationships with our good friends at the hotels around here at London Heathrow. Very much looking forward to sound. Unmarked 350 going out. '17th Mustang indeed, each engine producing around about 70,000 pounds of thrust. But what is incredible is the GE 90115B, which powers the long-range variant of the 777, and also the freighter variant as well of the 200 variant, is 115,000 pounds of thrust out of one engine. So 280,000 pounds of available thrust on the 380, but 230,000 pounds of thrust from 2 engines on the 777, which is why you can understand aircraft manufacturers or operators preferring to look at these what they call super twins, like the 350 and the 777. Helen Clapp, silly question, can you buy them in a shop or online? What are we talking about here? Is that the video camera? Yes, that's possible. You can buy the camera online, Amazon, decent camera stores. Just make sure whoever you buy it from, you can trace it back if you ever have any issues with it. You know, in terms of the warranty, it's it all. Alright. Pano chocolat. Pomme de tête. La voiture est rouge. La voiture est rouge. Le bal est rouge. Le bal est rouge. Sorry. Pick it up, Dyer. Come on. Bit more, you know, excitement in it. Is there a UK Lake League live stream anywhere else available through this week? Jason Kimball. Okay. No one you know TV. A lot of airports around the world have escorts for the 380s and for the 747-8. Not so here at London Heathrow. I think that may be something to do with the advanced taxi system that they have here at Heathrow. Flipping egg! Oh. So yeah, folks, we're on the hunt for the 777X, along with other aircraft manufacturing with Boeing in Seattle, Washington State, Boeing Field and Payne Field. Next month, early part of next month, open to first class and super class members, and of course next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to be in Brussels, ladies and gentlemen, for all our members. So if you've got the day off or want to catch us during your lunch break, or put us on in the background during lunch, during your work, depending on what you're doing. Obviously, is normally Air Mauritius, that, ladies and gentlemen, ex-South African jet, handed over by South African Airways. Whether it's still owned by, I think it was probably a lease company that they leased the aircraft from, and that's gone back to the leasee or leaseor or whatever. Is it the leasee? And they just haven't managed to get that aircraft. Wondering whether it actually was. I know that one of the 350s was delivered with its livery, I believe, but maybe that one there, they just haven't had time to. I don't know what the history is anyway. This vehicle is reversing. bushel. Possibly referring to the Air Mauritius 350 that we were just pointing at. That jet there, Air Mauritius, Richard, was supposed to be delivered to South African Airways. Not sure if it was actually physically delivered, but it was. I don't know if they have, like, you know, like they do with the cars. Obviously they do have owner history, but whether it actually transferred into the ownership or with South African, whether it's actually on their books, I don't know. 15 minutes out, Mirrorman, BA 380 from Frankfurt, thank you. Emirates 380 Dubai International Departure runway 27 right. TCC, there were 2 Air Mauritius heading to each other at flight level 390, and TCAS had to kick in due to an ATC error. Wow. What's that? About what? Oh. Whoa, a little bit of turbulent air as he went up there. That could have been from the 380. The wake turbulence that the 380 put, especially if he's sort of following that same path out. Probably a bit more of a steeper climb out, but he's had to pass through that wake on his way up. That was crazy. Phil Spicer, the noise that you're hearing are the extractors around me. Nothing we can do about that, I'm afraid. And there's a dirty great big extractor over there which sounds like a flipping APU when I walk past it. That? I bet it's a tickler. Yeah, look at that. 321 Royal Jordanian. He really pushed his Jardy jeans out. Why, eh? Oh, why, eh, man? Turn the Hoover off. Not long now. Helen Clapp, normally, I mean, you know, it's not a 24/7 airfield, but operations are available 24/7, so to speak. But normal passenger services, usually the last flight in around about 11 p.m. Unless for a special arrangement. Might get a cargo flight coming in early in the morning or late at night. No DHL jets today, interestingly enough. Mind you, it is a Sunday. It's normally normally more busy from that point of view on a weekday. Paul Waddington, I will always plug in the camera charger blocks that I have here. It's called the Pebble, and that just attaches to the normal mains charger lead, which is a USB attachment. Say about that. And yeah, that'll give me a long time. 3 hours 40 is the amount of time it says on the screen, but trust me, you'll never get 3 hours 40 out of it from the battery. I've got a large extended battery on this one as well. I've got an engine startup. Sounds like it's at the engine test. I hear it to my left. General Electric powered 777-300, big old 5-door. That 350 tail stripe would have looked unbelievable from here, Gilly. See. Can't be all the places at the same time, can you? Hey. Stephen B777. It's 7 a.m. No, 9 a.m. in Denver. Good day to you, Stephen. Anthony Roberts, are there main diversion airports for Heathrow? Not really. Anywhere that's available, depending upon the airline, the operational route, and so on and so forth. If an aircraft is, say, for instance, on the way from the US to, I don't know, Dubai, and there's a medical emergency, it may turn out that Heathrow is, they use Heathrow. Usually it's the nearest airport that is able to service the aircraft in terms of runway length, and also what facilities they have at the airport in terms of the emergency services. But yes, that's what ETOPS is all about as well. Extended twin engine operations, which is how far an aircraft can fly on a single engine. And of course, I'm guessing that LEAP engine that powers the JetBlue 321s will have had to have gone through ETOPS as well, I'd imagine. $220. Superjet. See a little jet like that, outboard ailerons. Just the in terms of showing the Concorde, it's just that obviously lots of people are joining at any one time. It's always nice to show that Concorde off. What's interesting is that building there. That used to be a Barclays Bank. I'm surprised that they haven't sold that off yet, but it would be great to create a visitors centre there, wouldn't it? Get the roof all sorted out, be able to put people up on top of the roof, get it reinforced, get access up there, and make it a little sort of like museum downstairs, maybe a little cafe bar down the bottom there. It's been empty for many years now, that building, unfortunately. Oh, here we go, BA 380, here we go, folks. See that soot coming out the back of the engines there, folks. That's a power up. There we go. Look, see the power up. It wants to sink, so it's having to speed up. There's the flare. Look at him waggling the elevators there, just to bring the front end down nice and smooth. Nice. So interesting. A Frankfurt operation. Was that another freighter operation, perhaps? Ah, okay, right. No, I know, I heard you say it, and obviously massively confused as well. Elaborated on it. Yeah. You guys are great, so knowledgeable, brilliant. I think even the fellas from the people, sorry, from Airbus, whenever they fly on that aeroplane, the most impressive part of that thing is if you sit over the wing. Looking out on that wing is just the most impressive thing ever. Every single part of it is massive. You know, the speed brakes, the ailerons, the flaps. It takes an age for the flaps to come down. It's just incredible, just crazy, just crazy. Oh, for God's sake. Oh man, hang up, hang up. Crazy big aeroplane. Right. Let's have a quick look. Blimey. Oh look, DHL. There you go. DHL A300 inbound. Just literally with us. Let's wait for that one, shall we? Just wait for the old DHL old banger. Is that a new member? Ringer Ollie. Good day to you, Ringer Ollie. Good day to you, Ollie. Great to see. Here's a new member on premium. We're going to get this DHL 300. Yep. Not see any more to Japan Airlines tail from here, are you? Unfortunately. Thank you, TCC. It did go quick today, didn't it? DHL A300 with yoke, San Sharma. Very interesting that he mentions that. Of course, it is yoke operated. Airbus, you would think, being side stick operated, but this aircraft was developed before the A321 next generation of Airbus jets came out with the side stick operation as opposed to the central Boeing style yoke. There we go. Ian Austin watching. Okay, on what was it? Which one was that? Kelvin Grant. Interesting to see the 2 rows of red taxi lights as the A380 crossed into the gate on her taxiway. Yeah, obviously to stop any aircraft entering or either side of that, in either side as they cross over into their taxiway. Is interesting to see the lights in operation here at Heathrow. You can see those 2 sections of lights there. That could potentially mean that an aircraft is coming out of there, or either entering it or exiting it. Ian Austin watching the Miami shows, then back to November ones. Guess I'll never catch up. Bless him. Fair play. Good ones to watch, the Miami shows, I've got to be honest, because they were just action-packed. Old technology here. But a very tried and tested aeroplane. Look at those flaps, man. Odd they look, hanging off the outer board section of the wings there. Pratt & Whitney engines as well, I think. Pratt & Whitney PW4000, not the new generation one. There's a Pratt & Whitney PW4000-100, I think, which is the most up-to-date variant of that engine. Watch the old school speed brakes come up. I call them snow shovels. Well, there you go, folks. How about that? I hope you enjoyed your Sunday with us. A very warm-hearted welcome to all of our new members. A big shout out to all our current members, folks who are maybe not watching now, who may be watching us later on. I don't know, but a very warm welcome to everybody. Thanks for mine. So a big thank you as well, of course, to the folks here at the Hilton Garden Inn. It's been great, man. It's been great. We've had some good stuff, some great raised views here from the Hilton Garden Inn. we will continue to use this one. Access is over there through the vertical stuff, so you've got to be very careful. I've got to break all this down. There's a lot more breakdown to this compared to what I normally do. I've got to unhook the head, lower it all down using ropes and stuff like that. So it's a much more sort of complex operation, because you obviously have to be very, very careful when you're working at heights and using steps, etc. Anyway, Brussels, Tuesday and Wednesday, folks. Make sure you join us. We'll obviously be putting that all out on the apps and on YouTube, and updating it to our members. It is for members only, of course. All of our members can join us over there in Brussels, and we're hoping to get a decent amount of freighter traffic into Brussels as well. Look on your flight, on your radar apps, and just pardon me, do the replay. You can do a replay on your app. I guess that's him in it. That's him in it. It's the PRS fella. Yeah. There he is. Hey, he's gone out especially right at the end, and he's been parked up there waiting for me to come on. Anyway, yeah, so we're hoping to see quite a decent amount of freighter traffic in at Brussels on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then of course next week we'll just carry on doing what we do, folks, bringing you aviation content at its best, mixed in every sort of like arena as well. Obviously we're a bit short on the military stuff at the moment, and we will be doing more military stuff soon. And I'd imagine that Mildenhall and Lakenheath and also Coningsby are quite busy at the moment because of exercises based on the current situation. Another situation that needs to get a couple of people in the room, bang their heads together, forget all about the press and all about all that kind of stuff. Just get together and say, right, how are we going to resolve this issue then without violence and without any war or conflict or anything like that? Let's deal with it. Put your heads together. Stop acting like kids. But anyway, look after yourselves, folks. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. I've got to get down off the roof now, and we'll see you soon. Take it easy. See you. Ta-da! Still copy, GP?
This vehicle is reversing. This vehicle is reversing.